Morning, Damon. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. I'm
Good morning.
Okie doke. Oops. All right, 1 minute to the open. And let's see what happens here. Looks like it's going to be a soft open. There we go. Yep. Okay, it's 3:01 now. The market just opened. I anticipate it'll be a slow open. How you guys doing this morning?
Good about yourself.
Just type in the chat. I still like the Aussie to the short side. Let's see. Aussie. I'm looking at the orders here. They're still below average. Morning, Sadio. All right, how are you guys doing? Did you guys check out the website? I know there's a few things we're still working on. You have any questions? There we go. I like the euro. Long pound to the short side. No. Let's see here. Oh yeah. So as you can see here, the color scheme changed from green and red to blue and red because we had a trader that asked for it and it was colorblind. So hopefully you guys like this change. What do you guys think? I want to see a high number, Damon. High number once it comes down to a level. All right, euro is taking off. So look at the euro CAD. Euro over here. CAD is over here. The chart should be marked up. Is anybody new here? Yeah, I think they're still waking up. All right, euro, shorts. Okay, dollar taking off, pound, short. Yeah, I'm making coffee, Damon. All right, US, what are you guys looking at? I'm looking at the pound short. The dollar's taking off right now. Aussie short. New Zealand short. Look and see if this dollar breaks this session high. Oh. It's quiet.
I was just seeing if I was going to ask if anybody was new to the group.
Yeah, but I don't think so. Can't.
All right, Trade Father here. Pound. He called out pound. The dollar's still in play right now. The dollar came in earlier in play. The dollar was going up, so we were looking for something to short against the dollar. The question came up earlier is how do you use the order flow to get into a trade? Well, we're looking, let's say you use the dollar, and I come over here and look at the dollar. Now the dollar should be going up, which it is. It's at 22.16. So I'm looking for something weaker. Now the only ones that are weaker are Euro, Aussie, CAD, and Pound. Now based on those though, which ones have order flow for a push? Well, it's telling me it's New Zealand and Pound right now. So what should we do? We should say if I was trading the dollar, the pound dollar, it would be a pound dollar short. Dollar goes up, pound goes down. Okay, CAD, dollar CAD. If it was a dollar CAD, then I have to go long with the dollar, short on the CAD. But I'm checking to make sure, one, that we have an imbalance. That's what I'm using the algo for, is the imbalance of the orders that are coming into the market right now, as well as being in play, so I get a push when I enter the trade. All right, so right now, dollar CAD is shooting straight up. It just broke a high, so that the dollar is going up and the CAD is going down. Now, the CAD's not in play. I mean, it may not be the best short. Aussie's in play. All right, so the Aussie is in play to the downside. The CAD is not, but as long as it stays a negative number, my dollar CAD trade will work. Okay, so I'm looking over here to make sure that on the delta, where the finger is. Now, if you notice, one of the changes we added is if you put your cursor on the number, the box lights up now. So if you come over here, and if I go here to the delta, the box turns red, telling me that it's a minus number. If I come over here, the box actually doesn't turn blue. It looks like it's turning gray on the dollar. All right, so the dollar is a 62 positive. As long as that 62 positive is still above the CAD, we still have imbalance in our favor. Now, the greatest imbalance, if I was looking at it right now, would be the dollar and the euro. You see how it says minus 132, and it's above the average. So this one is getting momentum. Okay, so the euro isn't on the board yet. The euro is not on the board yet, but this one does have a big imbalance that's happening. All right, so the dollar trade is still working. The dollar is pushing even harder. Okay, the dollar is pushing hard, going up. The CAD trade, dollar CAD trade is working, going up hard. Okay, so that's how I use it. That's how you're supposed to use it. This is the part that I've always wanted to be able to teach other people to recognize, because this is how professionals trade. They're looking at order numbers, and that order number tells them exactly where to look right away for a trade. Where is your chat menu? We need to go more in chat. Oh, here it is.
I'm gonna go with Z.
All right, so I'm looking at Damon's message right now, and you're looking to short Aussie dollar. Yeah, that's a good short. That was a good short. What does it look like right now? Aussie dollar. Moving things around here. Yep, Aussie dollar is a nice short. It's a nice short. Okay, so Aussie dollar short's working for you at around 64, and the dollar always stays strong. The dollar is now ending the racetrack. The dollar is going into supply. Let's take a look. We are 4 pips away from supply on the dollar. And you can see it on the chart with all these little wicks. On the 30-minute, you can see. So the algo says you're 4 pips away. The algo is designed to tell me and recognize this area right here where the wicks are. So, but if you don't recognize where supply and demand is, the algo will tell you right here. You see how it says 4? All right, so the dollar trade, I have to keep an eye on it to make sure that we're still in balance. You see how we're not getting buying orders anymore. We're getting sellers in over here. So this is where I would tighten my stop on the dollar CAD trade. Okay, watch out. So if this is turning, I need this, I can still be in the trade if the dollar is going, if if the numbers are still in my favor. So the dollar is going up at if this is up minus 36, but the CAD is a positive number at 42. So this trade is going to stop. Now you would be normally you guys would look at a chart and say, oh look, it's stopping. But now you can see the order flow, and I can really tell you this thing is stopping. The CAD wants to go up, the dollar wants to go down. Okay, and we're getting closer to supply. All right, now make sure you guys either ask using the mic or just type in your question. All right, so if we're looking for a trade, let's see. Aussie dollar short. Aussie short. Let's see, Aussie short. Aussie -6, -2. But the dollar is still weaker. That's not going to help the Aussie dollar trade. We don't have big numbers coming in. The only biggest number, it's not even that big, is the pound at positive 134. And pound, the only thing we can take, let's see, do we have a racetrack? I'm looking at pound Aussie. And the pound Aussie just finished a racetrack. Let's take a look. Pound Aussie is not that clean. The dollar is slowing down. Let's take a look. Everything is slowing down.
Aussie Swiss? Oh. I want my perspective. Okay, well, the yen is strong. So let's take a look at that one. Pound is not going the right direction, though. Seeing demand on the pound yen. I like the Aussie better. Okay. You got a lot of demands in the way. Aussie yen, I like it. Had that line drawn out from before. Yeah, the easier trades would be the Aussie and New Zealand. For the short side. What else? Ricardo, good morning. 3-hour race track. Yeah. On which one? Oh, that one? Yeah. That was the Aussie. Aussie yen. Still got a ways to go. So we don't have a whole lot of news today. We only have air pound at 430 and euro at 5. So the two pairs I would be stocking for later would be euro CAD and pound CAD. Because of news? Well, because one, it's in the session. Two, we do have some news. Three would be we're in the impulse move going into a racetrack. Four, CAD was here moving too. Five, did I say it's in the impulse move? You know, I can keep going like that. So I want to stack as many things in my favor. I just need to wait for the order flow to come in to tell me when to get in. Hopefully that answers your question, Damon, too. Yeah, it's not the only reason, but it is a reason. All right, here's a concept for you guys. So if I were to look at this right now, bring this down here, right? Who's looking at this right now? All right. Well, all the traders in the world that are trading this specific session is looking at this. So at some point, there's going to be a lot of orders. So when the orders come in and I can see them hit the board at the right time, then that's when I want to position myself to probably have a what? That's right. Right? Now I still have to do the strong week. Watch the order flow. I want to be in the impulse move. All that good stuff. Does that make sense? All right, I only see two people responding. How's everybody else doing? All right, user one. Okay, I can start seeing that there's buy pressure here right now in the pound. See how pound moved from there to here? And the CAD is still there. CAD's pulling back. And for those of you guys that are joining in, do you change the colors? What do you guys think of the colors blue and red? We changed it specifically because somebody was had colorblind issues. So we listen to you guys. Okay, cool. Okay, you guys should be looking into this pound CAD. Been using it until for another hour or so. Who had a chance to check out the website? I know some of you did. We're still working on a few things. But you guys have any questions for me? Long still appears in green. Where? This here? Still blue. Oh, here. Ha ha ha. Good catch. All right, I'll let the programmer know. Good. Guess someone's paying attention. Yeah, so The website is awesome. I respect and appreciate the work Kara has gone to. You're welcome. Any questions about the software class, by the way? It's going to be on the week of the 16th of February. It'll be here in Fort Lauderdale. Any classes in March or April? Yeah, it depends, Sadio. It's really first come, first serve. Um, I mean, our intentions are not to do a class every month. It's just a class whenever there is demand. And as we said before, if you had a big group, say, when I say big group, I say 15 people in, say, California, Wisconsin, or DC, then we'll come to you since our office is still being built. Okay. Barbados, dude, you're not even in 40 minutes away from Florida. Barbados? Oh, really? I did not know that. Aussie New Zealand long. I don't know about you guys, but I'm looking at the euro and the pound CAD more. I like the pounds long. Um, I'm watching the pound CAD. Actually, I'm in the pound CAD, and I'm watching it closely. I'm watching how the euro. So the pound is the leader on the long side. I can see that the euro is the follower. Again, I'm just looking at this right here, and I am watching these here. Okay, look at this number, much bigger. Don't know about you guys, but I like to pick the easy trades. Yeah. Yeah, awesome. When you get closer to that date, we'll let you know. All right. So for the calendar, if you guys let's look at the Discord channel. How are you guys liking the new Discord? We're gonna add more stuff to it. If you go here, let's see. Our calendar is posted, right? So we're having live session again next week. So if you know anybody that would benefit from this, um, please share these links. And the software training workshop is right there. All right. I'll leave this here for a second. So you guys should have access to that. Just go to general calendar and you find it there. All right, pound cat into the racetrack. It's working out. There. Boom. Your cat looks like it'll follow. Let's see where it's going to turn. See how the pound went all the way over here. Isn't the play. Cat is still here. I mean, you could have taken any pound, really. Can you briefly explain how to add GAPAT channel to original Discord? No, it's its own separate Discord, Ricardo. And so if you want to get onto this, let's see here. Not sure how to share the link, honestly. Hang on, I can do this. Here we go. Oh, everyone. There you go. Ricardo, there you go. That's a link. Now, if you want to share this with other people, you go to our website here. And if you scroll down, it says connect with our real traders through Discord. Just click on that. Okay. If you have any questions about this, by the way, let me know. Shoot me a message, email, reach out. Try to be here as transparent as possible. Oh, and we sent out new videos, by the way, yesterday. So you guys should check it out. Subscribe to the YouTube channel. Please put a comment for us if you like what you see. And you can see the event calendar right here. I mean, we're catering to everything you guys asked for, really, in the last few months. I don't mind by clicking on the link on the email. I think that's what he's asking. Oh. Yeah, we sent out, like, so there's multiple ways. There's right on the Discord channel, email. We found that some people are not receiving the emails. So we did the Discord channel and the emails. So we do both. Does that make sense? You're welcome, Yusra. Okay, I'm looking at this pound. Okay. So Damon, I'm already up 7. Let's see, 7. About 7 pips. My stop is below here, below this EMA. So it's a little wide. But as soon as I reach the 10, and I'm going to watch this closely, I want to move this to +2. Does that answer your question? Okay. Damon, I always look at what's in play, right? So you have the pound, you have the CAD, you have the yen. I can only do so many at the same time. So I'm really looking at the pound and the CAD. So if I'm looking at the CAD, the two pairs that I like in the CAD are the pound CAD and the euro CAD. Okay. And we're looking at the pound. I like the pound CAD the best. I guess you could take a look at pound Aussie and pound New Zealand also. Something to do with the pound. Okay, it's giving me a color change to add on. Okay. So that's how I use this, right? Any questions? Did that answer your question? My biggest thing. Okay. See, New Zealand now. New Zealand's extremely weak. On the weak side. Okay, it's 4 o'clock, so now we have this. And Oh, look at that. Pound Aussie thing. All right, so quick question on the trend states in the top and bottom corners of that vaccine. Okay. Chase, I mentioned is one of these videos that you could set up one of each. Oh, so this for me, this represents the 30-minute time frame. This represents the 3-hour time frame. So intermediate and higher time frame. That's it. Now you can see it here. Down here. Intermediate time, I mean high time frame, intermediate. This is a higher time frame. So I'm in the impulse move right now. That makes sense, Dallas? Am I saying your name correctly? Okay, cool. All right, Swiss is getting weak. So if you have any Swiss pairs that you have set up, you should be looking at those. All right, 4 o'clock, 4:03, and we have pound news in 27 minutes. Play on words. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, pound. What's it doing now? Pulling back a little bit, right? Oh, Doug. I see. Cool. Sometimes, Austin. That's why I'm aware of it. That's why I put my calendar like this. Let me find it. Look at my settings. All of them. I kind of disregard the yellow. I keep everything on there. Otherwise, I won't have anything coming out today. Okay, pound cat still kicking ass. Right. How do you determine whether a pair is in butter or not when it comes to dollar pairs? Okay, that you have to watch the video. And the videos are out there and they're free. And if you have any questions on that video, please send me this question. It's a short video, so. All right, there's more people that just joined us. Let's see. You guys have any questions? We have a few new people here. Okay, so we have 17 minutes. How are you guys doing today so far? You guys are quiet today. I see too. What's your price on it? Oh wow, you just got in there. Yeah, it's a little late, but okay. Anybody else say anything? New Zealand. Okay. When did you get in that? Oh wow. And did you enter? You entered that as what? A breakout trade? Are you concerned about 3 and 6 hour supply compounded? Yeah, I'll be watching it closely. I mean, I have this like this over here, right? I would see that this level would be used up. So I have an area here. We're going through this candle right now, right? 4 hour. So I went through that one. So let's see here. 34 pitch from the bigger supply. Okay, I mean, Jason, what I'm really doing right now is watching it closely. And I think I'm going to hold on to this through the news. You're looking at Ali Swiss. Okay. Block sell order. Negative 1092. Yeah, that would be concerning. All right, 7 minutes. If you're trading Swiss, check out Swiss yen, and we got 2 minutes here for the news. So I'm still in that pound long and pound CAD. And I had an add-on, and it took off, as you can see here. I did it here also. So it looks like we go to the next supply. And very good. Yeah, it's still going. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Jason. All right. Anybody Tim, were you still in this one? You are, Damon. All right, great. So you're doing pretty good? All right, good. Now you can go to work happy, right? All right, good. Still going. It's coming up to the supply now, so now either take profit here or move your stop up, take some position off the table. Still got another racetrack above it. Mhm. Nice, Tim. Cool. You're very welcome. Now, Tim, were you here yesterday? Pound New Zealand. Cool. Yeah, you made out pretty good on that one, Sadia. Gates. No, I wasn't able to make yesterday. All right, so there's a few links I need you to check out. I'll send them to you here. What is it? Oh. And you need the links as well. All right, you know what? I'm just going to post it here for everybody. We are launching this website here in the next couple of weeks. So I want to make sure you guys know what's going on. If you have any questions, just shoot me a message privately or ask a question here or email us. All right, Tim. Now you're in Texas, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, right? You moved to Texas? Austin. Oh, cool. Cool, cool. Can you send the invite for Discord? Sure. And share this link with anybody you know that would benefit from this. There you go. All right, that was a nice trade on the pound. This is where usually I take a break, but I'll stick around here if you have any questions. It's 4:40. You got 24, someone got 21, someone got 18. Okay. Whoa, this is a big one. Positive numbers when it was going positive. Yes. For essentially between areas, it is hard to get total understanding. You know what? I'll have him come when he comes back on. He'll explain better. But yeah, the orders will create the candles. That's what you want to look for. Good question, though. Doug, I think. Right? Oh, man. Another thing that confused some was the supply stayed around 7s for the price. Which one are you talking about here?
All right, so I heard that I was going to answer the question. Some people seem to be confused about the news trade. I typed in that a block order of 1,092 sellers came in. What did those sellers do? They drove price down into demand. All right, so at that point, if we're being driven into demand, what's the news going to do when the news comes out? It's going to go up. Now, what is the opposite if somebody's selling 1,092? That means somebody bought 1,092 and they're holding price. That means you sell it, I'll buy it. Now, before the news came out, if you were in the pound dollar, if we were looking at the pound dollar, let's see, let me do this. Let me put this on a 5-minute chart. All right, so I'm going to put this down over here. I'm going to bring up the pound dollar. Okay, and Let's make this bigger. All right, so you drive it into demand. Who's in control of the move? Okay, you see how the buyers are in control, but they didn't cross the 21. That means the robots are going to help with this kick. Now, who's in control of this candle? Well, the buyers are in control of this candle as well, yes? Now, if you have the pi indicator, you can see how we did the basing, and then we have it starting to go up. So this will go up, and when the news came in, it's launching from this area of demand to go up. Let's see. Okay, what's anybody else have a question? Because that's how we were doing the analysis. We had the block order come in, the block order drove it into demand. The buyers were in control before the news came out, and then it took off. What concept are you not getting? In fact, the order flow was showing you before the news came out, the pound had sellers at 30, 20, it started to go down, it went to 0, then it started to go up, 12, 24, and then it took off. And Koki was in the pound CAD, and he is up 30 pips. Wait, this is, well, they should do add-on. So if I'll bring up his chart right here, pound CAD. Pound CAD, same thing. They drove price down. This one is above the 8-period moving average. The other one it was nicer because it kept bouncing off the 21. This was driven down into, it's not the greatest demand. This is where you have to look at the variety. Which one is the leader? The leader was the pound dollar. They drove that into demand, right? For a reason, it's bringing the pound dollar up. Now, this was the follower. I would say the pound CAD was the follower. The pound dollar was the leader. The buyers here, it closed above neutral. So this one did not have as strong a buying indication as the pound dollar. He stayed in it for the news. He had a racetrack right here that he marked off. We should get out of this trade now. He got too big of a pullback. We gave up 5 pips already. You finished your racetrack. I saw it drive down into supply. Okay, it can't go down into supply. It has to go up into supply. And then I saw the last few minute tail candles move along. That's right. That's why I was biased short. Well, remember that if you're just trading the news rules, what's one of the rules? Where are you launching from? Where are you launching from? You are launching from demand. Pound yen. Okay, so if we were looking at the algo though, what was, okay, pound yen.
That was a harder trade.
Yeah, pound yen was a harder trade though, because the yen wasn't playing nice before the news came out. Okay, you were in the wrong pair if you traded pound yen. The easier trade was a pound dollar, pound CAD. Again, you have different choices to make. You got pound dollar, pound yen, pound CAD, pound Swiss, pound Aussie, pound New Zealand. Which one are you going to trade for the news? You have to look over here and say, okay, where the order flow is coming in on the dollar at the time, whichever is showing me which way, okay? And then you had better racetracks. You had a better racetrack on the pound CAD. And also, if you're going to debate the pound yen, everything went up. Everything goes up to a different degree, though, right? If the pound New Zealand went up, the pound Aussie went up, they're all going to go up. But you want to trade the one that's causing it to go up, or the one that's pushing the pound to go easily up. Okay, that would have been either the CAD or the dollar. The yen's going to move up because it's getting dragged. It's getting dragged by the other currencies because the other currencies are going down while the pound is going up. Yes? So one of them is going to go down faster. If that one starts to accelerate, the economies have to adjust for that move.
Now you want to promote the psych test.
Oh, okay. Promote the psych test.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Do you guys take the psych test? Okay, because what happens is this is an idea of where you become biased to your one trade, your pound yen, for example. You become biased and you become fixated on that. Take the psychology test to see who you are as a trader and discover your personality. Because if you're too much of a 5 or too much of an 8, you have to balance it out. One of the things we just changed on the psych test yesterday is we put on all the different categories. Read all the categories, okay? Because there is actually a set of numbers in the psych profile, which I consider the ideal trader. And I'm not going to say it because everybody can be the ideal trader if they're willing to change. Like, for example, I'm a 7-6. A 7-6 means that I have the ability to handle a multitask. I can look at different charts and I can process that information. So in that sense, a 7 helps me. Now, a 7 hurts me. A 7 hurts me because I don't stay focused. Okay, that's what's the problem with a 7. You don't focus enough on an individual item. Okay, and you jump around too much. So I know that when I analyze a chart, my goal is to find the one that is the mover. All right, so I want to find, instead of just jumping around between all the pairs, I know that I have to start looking at all the information so I can hone in on the pair that will help me the most and make me the most money. All right, so Koki brought up the resources. He's showing the psychology review on the pull down. If you click on the psychology review, you guys should be registered already, meaning you logged in. And now we're going to psychology review. You have 135 questions. The bad part about the psychology review is that they're all in a row. Okay, so when you get past like 65, you actually have to pay more attention to the test because your mind may get a little bit tired, so you may relax too much. All right, but answer the questions, and then you'll get your score.
Yeah, and actually take an hour to do this if you're serious about it.
Right, and now if you trade and you practice changing your personality, you're supposed to come back to this psychology review, say in 3 months, if you've made a conscious effort to change your personality. Because if you did and you retake this test, and here's the thing we did with this test. You see where you have question 1 right here? The questions get all mixed up again. Okay, that way you can't have a mind bias when you take this test a second, third, fourth, fifth time. The questions get rearranged automatically, and we want to know if your personality has changed. Have you changed your personality to become a better trader? And your score will change. Okay, we've seen people go from an 8 to a 3. Okay, because they made a conscious effort of not staying within that realm of being an 8 all the time. All right, so very good. So Gates, you made between 45 and 55 pips. Very good. That's perfect. You follow the rules. You have the order flow to help you now. Which way are they taking it? Okay, so I mean, look at euro pound. Obviously, was a nice short. That's the only pound that would you take short? Euro pound, pound dollar, pound yen. We go long. Euro pound short. Now, if we're looking, let's see. You're looking at pound, yen, and dollar. Okay, so we're still getting. Did we get set up for a retracement yet?
Not yet.
have a trader that made 28 pips on the pound Swiss. All right, so the score. You will have a score at the end, and that score that Gates is bringing up is your score in terms of your ranking, meaning which one is your primary personality trait and what is your wing. So your primary would be like a 3, and then you may have a wing of a 1. Okay, so the other 2 numbers are your wings, and you just scored higher, meaning that you're trying to figure out which one is your primary personality. 2 anchor breaks on the 5-minute for retrace. That's up to you on your aggressiveness. You may get that on the 1 minute.
And remember, you are traded. If you do that, you'll be in the corrective move, Jason, right? Is there a broad legend of all possible scores?
No, not that I know of. We never talked about having
yeah, not that I know of.
It's not a test per se, so I wouldn't worry about the score. I mean, you only think about the score if it's a really high number, that means you're really more dominant that personality trait. And also the personality numbers you get, everything about your personality is changeable and pliable. So if you're a 5 and your number is really high on a 5, then you have to try to, bring in other parts of changing your personality. And what do I mean by, people say, well, how do I change my personality? You do things that you don't usually do. You start reading things that you don't, you open your mind up, you start looking at different things and trying to understand things that you're not comfortable with. Like, I think one of the things I see when I talk to people, I talk to traders, and I ask them a question. If they jump at the answer, I know that they're going in defensive mode right now. If I ask them something and they don't have a ready answer or they haven't thought about the answer, they just jump right away. And then I say, okay, is that your defensive answer or is that your thought out answer? Because right now when I'm talking to you, I get this feeling that, I may be intimidating you. And that's not my intent, but you're jumping too fast and you're trying to cover up too quickly without analyzing and thinking about what you're saying. Again, one of the things you could do is think about what you're about to say. Do I really mean what I'm about to say to this person? Okay, do I really mean that I was looking at the pound when I was really looking at the yen? Because he's asking me about the pound. I mean, what you have to change, okay? Everybody can be a trader. Whatever your score is right now, you can be a trader. It's just that you're going to have to find that chart that meets those needs, meaning that if you're really detailed oriented, you might have to be a swing trader. You can't make your money every day. And if you want to make your money every day, then you're going to have to make the effort to change. If you say, hey, I really want everything to line up, then you're going to wait. And you're going to wait, and you're going to wait, and you're going to wait. But if you want to learn to make your money right now, then is there a best trader score? There's no best trader score. It shows, threes are nice because they're achievers. At the same time, if you're a 3 and you have aspects of a 5, meaning you're detailed, and you also are 1, then you can push. 8s are good because they're stubborn and they're very forceful. It's just that whether or not they can take in new information. If you're not being consistent, the very first thing we try to figure out is what is your personality that we can do to help you become more consistent. It's not the trading rules. Trading rules are just rules. The rules we're trying to give you right now, they're all objective. Are you guys in the impulse move? Are the orders coming in for that push? Okay, so right now it's still saying pound to the long side.
Yeah. Okay. Also, the personality test helps us when we do the workshop.
Right. It definitely helps with the workshop.
And we are able to communicate better with you.
Right. So I always try to figure out, when I was teaching before, I'd be like, figure out who is this person? What is their why? What drives them? If they're driven by pure greed and just money, then I need to know that, because then I know how to approach them. So I say, okay, this is the best way for you to make money and be greedy. If you look at it, the chart this way. If you are a social trader, then I need you to focus more on the chart sometimes, because you may be drifting away thinking about more social things. Social also may mean that you need to trade with somebody else in the room to keep you more honest about your setups.
Or focused.
Or focused.
I mean, we put a lot of effort into this.
No. We put a lot of effort. We've had long conversations, and one of the things that I've noticed about students is you go in, you hear the sales pitch, and you buy it. You buy it because of a want, but whether or not you have that personality to make that, like, I'm not sure if you say, hey, you want to be a race car driver. I don't believe I have the reflexes to be a great race car driver right now, and it may not come naturally, so I have certain attributes that come naturally for certain things. If you want to be a trader, though, we need to give you those attributes that are best for you to be a consistently profitable trader. That means analyzing, understanding the rules enough to make a decision, right? Some people need more details before they understand it to make that decision. But I'm lucky because I've seen the transformation of a lot of traders, and now they're consistently profitable. But they all had to make a change, or I have to point something out to them for them to make that change. And it's not anything personal. It's just, how are you going to read this information and accept it and enter a trade? And then how are you going to take that information to manage the trade? And then finally you say, hey, how do I get out of this trade? How do I take my money? And I put a lot of thought into the fact that, one, take this psychology test before you do anything with trading, and then ask yourself, do you want to be a trader? Do I want to study? Now, what we've done is we've given you free videos. I noticed in my logbook about the ones we made and the ones that are going to be made. So right now, we have a total of like 35 videos to go online that are done. And then I have another 30 that need to be recorded. And all those things build up to all the information in terms of being a trader. Do you want to study that? I like looking at charts. I can't think of a better job than to look at a chart and enter a trade, make money, and then, go by my day. It's fun to me. I enjoy it. Now, some of you don't enjoy it. You just enjoy the money part. If you want to be more consistent, then I need you to learn to enjoy looking at the chart. And one of the things that people don't do, like right before the news, did you read the candles, the 5 candles before the news came out, and tell me that you saw that the buyers were in control or the sellers were in control? Did you do that one simple task of reading the candles before the news came out? Were you leaving a 30-minute demand inside your chart? Were you in demand? If you weren't, then you're not trading the bride. Which one is in demand right now? Which one is giving me the clear signal? That's the one you should trade. Type 1. All right, so you're 183. All right, so 1 is an investigator. 8 are driven, are very fixated, stubborn. 8s are stubborn. 3 is an achiever. So if anything, I'd like to see you become a 1-3 as opposed to a 1-8. Meaning, don't be so stubborn in your real life. Have a conversation today with somebody that pick a subject and try to accept what they say, or try to accept the other side. An extreme example would be, say, a Trump supporter, and you're not into Trump. Okay, but listen to what that other person says and see if you can listen to what they're saying as opposed to blocking them out. Okay, now why do that? Because then the question would be, are you receiving the information from the algo? Are you receiving the information from the chart? Or are you blocking it out because you love the CAD? I'm like, okay, you love the CAD, but the CAD's not the mover right now. The pound, the yen, and the dollar are the movers. We do have the CAD coming in. It says long, but that'll be a slow trade. Are you accepting of the information? Now, 1 is a driven person, meaning they're usually independent business owners, and they like to have control. Okay, but then what happens is the 8 makes you stubborn, and that's where you have to be a little more flexible. All right, 3 is good. You're achieving. Let's see, what is the and part of what we do is that we want to be able to just talk about your personality and your psychology as just a normal topic of conversation. All right, so like a 1 is described as a perfectionist. And you know, perfectionists, there's good parts about being a perfectionist, and there are not so good. All right, so like a perfectionist, they work hard at being right all the time, idealistic. Okay, social reformer. Okay, the part that says here you need to learn to accept imperfections and again tolerate other people's points of view. There's my Trump example. Okay, so those are things that you can do to help you. Now, 8. If I look up 8. This one describes the 8 as they're energetic, intense, can be intimidating at times, assert control over their environment. Fairness and justice is a high priority. Okay, the challenge for 8s is to combine assertion and control with interdependency and cooperation. And well as learning to curb their often excessive appetites. All right, so you need to, again, curb your appetite, be open to other opinions, be open to the information that you're receiving, and then that'll help you become a better trader. Okay, so read, we put down the profiles for all 9. That's something we just added to the website yesterday. We put down all the profiles, and you may want to try to change to one of the other profiles. And this is telling you what you have to change. Now, again, nobody likes to be told what to do, and I'm like, okay, I can't tell you to take this trade. I cannot tell you that this is the best trade. You have to learn to accept that information, and then you'll learn yourself that this is the best trade, when you see it. Because following the rules is easy. Clicking the button is easy. It's in your head, how you manage it, your relationship with money, how you see your future, all those things are the important part. Now, why did I want this? Why did I want this on the site? I've seen too many people get into trading that don't have the personality and don't want to change. And I wasn't allowed to say to them, I hate to tell you this, but you're not going to be a trader based upon who you are right now. It's not going to work for you. You're too stubborn. You're not looking at the information, and you have to change your other viewpoints of life and bring it into your trading, because trading does not create a personality. That's the thing. Trading is, if you go to work and working with other people, your personality will change. But if you're just trading and looking at a chart, your personality is not going to change. You will go back to your base personality. If you want to get better and you want to be consistent and you want to be a better trader, you have to be willing to change. So Damon's a type 5, and I just talked about a 5. All right, so you're talking about user 1, you're talking about your score, 64, 59, 52. So you scored 64, and I made it your primary type, whatever you scored a 64 on. Now, you may want to score higher, say you're 52. Maybe you say, hey, the 52 attributes are the things I need to change. So you later on, when you take the test again, you want to see a score higher than 52. Okay, so the scores are there actually for you to use later on when you retake the test. So for Damon, you're a 65, 63, 62. Okay, so you're a very strong type 5. Okay, you're actually very strong in all the categories. If you notice, you didn't score 50s in anything. So you may want to increase, you're really tight too. Your range is very tight. But then you have to read it. Type 5 is investigator, and see if you're one of those that's processing too much information. Okay, because type 1 is a leader, meaning that you want to push hard, you want to achieve. But type 5 is actually, this one describes it as an observer. Let's see, type 5. You're scholarly, you're perceptive, you're self-reliant. It says your issues are you're isolated, overly intellectual, and you're stingy. All right, so you may be overanalyzing your trades. That's what most, yeah, I have to say most fives are overanalyze. And then they hesitate because their analysis is just like, and you're an overanalysis and you're a perfectionist by being a 1. So you have to be more flexible. You have to be more open to the other side. You become too focused on, like, say, like for example, on the news trade, let's say you were focused on the pound yen. That wasn't the best setup. You had better racetracks and other information to say, don't go with pound yen, go with pound CAD, or go with pound dollar. If you didn't see that, then you're not being receptive and open to the information that's being presented to you on the other charts. And this is where I'd like to get you guys into this psychology more, because you have to, I notice when I teach, there may be 1 or 2 people in the room that have the right psychology to be a trader, meaning they're accepting, they're open. Then the other people actually have to change. And I can't say that because, you paid a lot of money, you're here to take the class. Well, here, I can be more open about it. The psychology test is free. The education is free. The testing on the tests are free.
The videos are free.
The videos are free because I want to make you a trader. If you're going to subscribe, why would you subscribe? Well, you subscribe because we got to pay for this data for the algo, and we have to pay for the servers to process all the programs that we're paying for to process the data to give us an edge in the market. And that's what the algo is about. So if you subscribe, you're subscribing so you can hear us talk.
Yeah.
You can hear us talk and talk you through trades. And you may be that personality that needs somebody to talk you through it first. And then later on, you may be independent. If you are independent already, and all you need is a shout out from the algo, and you don't need to hear anybody talk, then don't pay for us. Go down to the lower amount, and the algo's right there. And you can bring it up on your phone, your iPad. But the idea is that I don't want people to trade unless they want to be traders. The whole goal in the end is that we're going to trade anyway. And I'm in the other room with 8 traders. There's 8 people in there right now. And so I'm trying to talk them through the trades and what I see, and tell me what you see, and work through those rules to make them better. But we're trying to, so we're trying to make traders. So in the end, we only have to deal with those that really want to trade. I'd rather you go through the psychology, watch the videos, take the tests, learn all the aspects of trading. And in the end, I want you to say, this is what I want to do. This is not what I want to do. If I want to do this and I'm solely doing it for the money, then at least I know what I'm doing for the money, and I have to change myself to recognize a good trade. Because somebody was saying to before things, thanks, I have some changing to do. Okay, very good. As long as you recognize that. Okay, somebody has to come up to you and give you the opportunity to say, hey, this is what you need to change. I'd rather people take the test first, realize who they are personality-wise. They may not be suited for being a trader. I say, okay, then don't be a trader. Do something else. Go on, be happy with your life, but don't put yourself through this watching the videos if you don't enjoy it. Of course, you're going to be a better trader if you enjoy life. If you enjoy looking at charts, if you enjoy, hearing us talk and helping you as a trader. You are getting the retracement setups now on the pound Aussie, pound CAD. You're getting them all. So you guys better watch for the setups, because now you got that nice racetrack to go down for the retracement. And we're also overextended on the moving averages by a lot. Where on the website are the single digit types? My results don't show my type. That's
We'll make a note of that and check it out.
Let me see.
Left.
It's in here. Let's see.
Click on results.
Really? Let me see. I didn't answer anything though. It may not let me do it. Yeah, it won't let me do it because I didn't answer all the questions.
Go to results. All the way to the top. Then we'll have to look into it.
Yeah, I need to find out where he put it.
Okay.
We will have an answer for you though.
No, user one will just have to look at it for you. Or if you want.
No, here it is. He found it.
You can.
Resources, psychology review, trading personalities. I know they loaded it.
Oh, it did.
Okay. Resources. Psychology review, and then go to the right. You see the right arrow?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. So yeah, go to here, bring it down, show them. Yeah, it's under, and then trading personalities. So yeah, resources, psychology review, trading personalities. The trading personalities was just added yesterday. And that was actually based on someone's question from yesterday morning. And the question was, which one do I want to be? And I'm like, okay, it's not which one you want to be. Everybody is going to be a certain personality. It's whether or not we can balance out your personality to bring out the best in you as a trader. Okay, now that's going to determine if you're a swing trader, a day trader, and all those things. But these are the personality traits. So it's a balance, and you can change that balance. You don't have to be a 1 all the time. When it comes to trading, you may actually become a 3. It's bringing that out in you at that time. Now, this is your overall base personality. If you're too extreme in your base personality, then it'll be harder for you. It's like a basketball player. What attributes do I look for in a basketball player? I want him to be tall. I don't want him to be extremely fat. I want him to be able to run up and down the court, right? Coachable, takes instructions, things like that. Okay, so this is new. And so right now, everything's up. And like Koki was telling you, we have 2 weeks right now where we're trying to work things through. The big thing that was done was we changed the whole application on your phone. Yesterday, somebody, in fact, it was my son, he goes, there's too much scrolling. And I looked at him like, yeah, there's too much scrolling. I agree. So we condensed it yesterday, and we moved the columns and everything. So now it's actually, you can see it on your phone. There's not that much scrolling anymore. There's still some scrolling, but that's because of the WordPress that we're using. But it's much easier to use on your phone now. And that's having conversations with you guys like we're having right now. Okay. And people say, hey, what do I want to do? Oh, so you see type 9, the automated trader. So again, what we did was we had someone go through this whole thing, and we said, okay, we want to know what kind of trading personality they have. So they worked on this. The person worked on this for a very long time. And I'm looking at our videos, and we've changed a lot of this, not changed it, but the appearance and our approach has changed since we put this up in August.
Where do you log on to the website? Just go to
WP.
I sent the links up above. Ricardo, pay attention. The hell?
I like that.
Log into what? There's no logins really. Just go. Once you scroll down a little bit, then you have all these. Just click on it. Simple as that.
If you need an overview, play the video, the welcome video. If you need an overview of what the website's about,
Yeah.
It's actually 1 minute and 15 seconds long.
No, it gets emailed to us.
As long as you've logged in, you've actually created a file for yourself. For example, if you guys take the psychology test and you take the trading review test, that goes into your file. And later on, if you want to take a training class, for example, I can look up your file and see what you scored on the psychology review. I can see if you watched any of the training videos. That means you clicked, though, from the website. If you went straight to YouTube, I wouldn't know. And it shows me if you took any of the tests. Okay, because there's traders that they want to come into the class and they say, hey, I paid this money, teach me. And what do you know? I don't know anything. Okay, you're not supposed to be here because I'm not going to teach you starting from scratch. Not this class. We actually are starting classes. We talk about seedling class and then the meat and potatoes class. And those are the classes for beginners. The training class and the algo class are for those traders that understand the rules and are not being consistently profitable. That is our goal with the algo, and to get you consistently profitable and seeing where the opportunities are. If you want to be taught from scratch, ain't gonna work. That's where I need to see that. So you wouldn't see our test results from your end. Oh no, we see all your test results from our end as long as you log in. Because I need to know if you're serious as a student. If you take the training class and I log into your account and I see that what personality you are, and then I see that you didn't take any of the tests and you didn't watch any of the videos, then I would tell you, I'd send you an email saying, don't take this class. It's not going to benefit you. Exactly where do I log in? You should have created an account, meaning your email.
When they take the test, I think.
Yeah, when you take the test, try taking the test. If you try to take the test, and I don't know if it's been put up yet, but when you try to take the psychology review or one of the practice tests, it should ask for a login if you're not logged in already.
Right, they have a login already. So
Right.
be able to access the algorithms. Yeah. Then just take the test, Ricardo.
Yeah, just take the test. All right, so right now, where are we in trading? Right now, we are after the news and everything is still stuck in levels. Pound is stuck in supply. The euro is in supply. The dollar is actually the only one trying to work its way out.
It's sitting at demand actually here. I had it marked out.
No, it's sitting in demand. No, I see it. Okay, it's in demand. So we're not moving. And the numbers that are coming in on the algo are not significantly high.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Yeah, then Ricardo, like you said, just take the test then.
I mean, how do you guys like things so far? You like them? Videos, tests, session. Okay, cool, Chad. Calling out trades and talking out trades. I find most useful. All right, cool.
Right. So, like for example, if you your personality is a social and you like talking out trades and yeah, then you should stay in the group. You should stay in the group and don't trade alone. So Goldman Sachs' youngest trader is Waji Ahmed. He's 22 years old.
Oh, nice.
Hamza at Credit Suisse is 29.
Cool.
Okay, see what we're doing. Calling out trades, talking. Okay, got that. I like learning how to read the algo. Yeah, the algo is great. I like to know the logic behind a trade decision here in a professional talk. It makes me see why. And yeah, of course, that's why we're here. We want to talk it out so you understand it, so that this way you have confidence in what you're doing.
Oh, look at that EuroCAD.
EuroCAD. Okay, EuroCAD. Yeah, EuroCAD going into a racetrack.
I called that out an hour ago.
An hour ago?
I told him to stock the pound CAD and the EuroCAD.
Yeah, stock them. Now we have to check the algo. Euro, let me see a big number. Euro 30. All right, CAD, let's see if you're weak. Yes, you're weak. Now, I was telling the traders in the other room, today was the kind of day where you had to do the analysis and find a trade that you would hold during the whole day, because the numbers weren't huge until the news came out. If you look at the candles, they're kind of moving, but not huge. So it was that kind of day. Yeah, we got a question here on pound CAD.
What about the pound CAD?
Pound CAD's nice. It's going to a racetrack. Oh, it's at a bank number right now, 70.50. All right, so it's at a bank level. If the bank is committed to taking it up, we'll find out in just a while.
Yeah, Austin, we were in it before 4:30.
Yeah, you guys should have been in it when it broke that high. You should have been in it at 7005, 7005, 7008, around there. When it broke that high earlier. Okay, you were in it now and again. Now you're in it again. On the 30-minute, it did not give you a signal that you should have even been out. You should have still been in. I don't see a signal on the 30. If you're signaling on the 5, then you may have something there, but the 30 told you to stay in the trade.
Yeah, some people got out there.
Right. So again, you know, we're always going to keep the psychology test open. We're always going to keep the testing, the trader videos open for free. All that's going to be for free. What's not, and what we want to shut down, is the number of traders that actually hear us talk. We just want to be able to call out trades, make money, end our day. You guys have fun. We have fun.
And the reason we have to limit it is also because it's costing us bandwidth.
Right. The more traders we bring on, oh my gosh, it creates so much more bandwidth and the bill goes up. I mean, our bill tripled when we had like a jump in membership, and we're like, ugh, we don't want to keep paying um, all these servers and the data flow. It's just, every time we get more members, the cost goes up. So we'd rather just cap it. As soon as we get that number, we push hard right now, get the members, and then we'll just cap it.
All right, guys, break time.
Yes, we're going to teach a group from scratch.
Later, yeah.
Later, yeah. In fact, we're going to put up a series of videos for scratch traders. I made a commitment. One of our traders, he's been with me for a very long time. He flies around. I've seen him in Dallas. I've seen him in Denver. I've seen him in West Palm Beach. He flies around, and his kids are about to graduate from college, and he said they have to know how to trade. It's up to them, but he said they have to know how to trade, and they're going to be coming to us from scratch. And I love taking traders from scratch because then they don't build up any bad habits, and they learn to analyze very quickly. One of the bad things I've gotten is students that create bad habits for themselves, and then their personalities are stubborn and they're not willing to change. They hear one thing from years ago when they took their first class, and they carry through that personality over the years. And then I get them, and then I find out they've been a student for 6 years, and they're losing money. And then I said, okay, I need to change you. I need you to understand this part. And then they say, why? This isn't what I haven't been taught this, and I never saw this before. I never saw anchor break. I never saw a trend state. I said, okay, well, that's why you're not being consistent, because you don't have a consistent set of rules to follow. You don't have the dialogue to us for you and I to communicate. We teach, yeah. So we're going to teach the group from scratch, and we'll announce it. You probably have to come to the office and get trained there. But no, we want everybody to. If you want to be a trader, if you really want to be a consistently profitable trader, then we want you to get that personality where you again make money with confidence, and confidence in what we teach, and confidence in the algo. I am becoming more myself. My personality is becoming more not determined, but more stop. I'm going to say it's stubborn or righteous, but I know this works. Too many people are making this work. Too many people are making money doing this now. So I know it works. For me, it's just a matter of trying to communicate to you as an individual so that you understand what we're thinking, so that you can recreate this for yourself. I always tell people that, 7 years.
7 years.
7 years.
Oh,
remember? push hard for 7 years. Push hard, learn, be with us, follow. We're going to be trading. Learn the dialogue, learn the vocabulary.
That's going to be your mystery, Ricardo.
Yeah.
You have to find out what we're talking about. And cut. So the next news we have is 8:30 news on the CAD. Start watching the CAD, guys. Watch it as it comes into play. All right. Mark out your CAD charts. Be proactive. Right now, market, as you can see, is slowing down. Swiss is moving a little bit. Okay. Post your questions over here. I know we've been on for almost 3 hours now. Anybody hit 50? 50 pips?
50 pips. 50 pips. Come on.
Yeah, I mean, you can take a retracement there.
Yes, I did. Okay, very good. Rajesh hit 50 pips.
Oh, okay, good. Cool. But just how you been doing so far this week? Well, this is the second week doing this, so how you been? Better, consistent? I know you and I talked over the phone. Better. Okay, good. Do you know what got better? Helped to reduce losses on ranging days. I see.
All right, we got platinum with 72 pips. Platinum has 72 pips. Nice.
If I could find 3 more somewhere, I'll have my 50. Ah, okay. So that's close enough. 47.
47.
That's great, MJ.
That's really good, MJ.
Well, if you have any questions, post something here. We're going to be sitting here in the back. You guys know earlier I said the stock, the euro pound, euro CAD, and the euro and the pound CAD. They're still working too.
All right, you guys should be actively trading right now. We have, let's see, I'm going to bring my chart over. I finished marking this up. So let's start our session together. We had call outs. All right, so here we are. So Aussie Swiss long. This is it going into this racetrack right here. That's used up. So you have Aussie Swiss is working. The Euro Aussie short, it's starting to go down. It has this moving average in the way, in this area of demand in the way, but it does have a racetrack to the downside. And so you have CAD yen to the upside racetrack. You have dollar Swiss. If it goes down, it can make this racetrack goes back up. Let's see. Now we should be working on, let's see, all the charts are marked up like this. Euro pound short. It's coming into this racetrack right here. The euro was moving earlier pretty hard. So let's take a look right now. All right, so I'm coming over to the algo. First thing we look at, kind of activity we're having in the market right now. All right, so anything that's moving smoothly, meaning going in one direction. So I have the dollar going up. I have 4 anchor breaks to the upside. New Zealand is short, 7 anchor breaks to the downside. All right, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4 going down and 4 going up. The hardest one going up right now is the pound. -2 is not good for a long. So this looks like a pullback. Okay, here we're going +6. +6, -18, -18. Let me go something with an anchor break to the downside, -10. All right, see, pound, dollar. Nope, pound's still not working. Okay, we don't have pound going long. Do we have the Swiss going short? No. Is the yen going short? No. So we are in a transformation area. I would like to see the pound CAD, pound go up, pound CAD, pound go up, CAD go down, CAD is going down, but the pound is still weaker. All right, so we got the people coming in here right now. Let me put in let me meet you guys for a second. Tell me what you're looking for, what you're looking at. We can have a discussion. All right, so these two trades right here, they were called the 646, the Euro Aussie long. Sorry, Euro Aussie short. Euro Aussie short is working right now. It's about to enter that racetrack. The Aussie Swiss long is working. It is up 5 pips, about 4 or 5 pips right now on the Aussie Swiss long. So this one's working. The Euro Aussie, if it closes right now in the 30-minute, which is, that's still for 24 minutes. It'll close below the 21, and it'll also close below that demand zone. So you will have a nice short going there. The Aussie is going up, Euro is going down, so that trade is working. The yen trade, if I were to stock CAD yen. CAD yen is a nice stocking trade right now. It's a downtrend with a setup. This setup will finish, meaning this pullback going into a zone, and then it'll start going back into the impulse move, the 3-hour down. Okay, so I'll be looking at that trade. Let's see, how are you guys doing? You guys are quiet. I see results coming in for people's psychological tests, which is good. It's good you guys are taking the tests. I am right now resetting cookies charts to the way I like my charts. So that's why I may be quiet. Right. If you get any lesson from today, the lesson would be to take a trade, the impulse move, meaning somebody's asking about the indicators today, with an order flow push. So if I were to say New Zealand yen short, that means it's a downtrend with a setup on the higher time frame. So this move is going up. I'd like it to finish the racetrack going up, and then I'll be able to take it down. That's the corrective move. Again, I was saying stock, CAD yen. You have the dollar yen working as well. And you have dollar yen to the upside. Yen is still short on the currency in play. You have the Aussie going long. The Aussie Swiss trade is working still. The one we called out is 646. That is up. That's still only up 4 or 5 pips if you got in. Aussie yen is also working. Aussie yen just entered the racetrack. So I have Aussie yen working. Aussie dollar is not quite there yet. Okay. Aussie yen, Aussie Swiss. All right, so I'm looking at order flow, minus 124, minus 12. These are not huge numbers coming in right now. I don't know if you saw it previously on the Aussie. This is more than 1,000 on the average. All right, so we are getting Aussie, pound Swiss. Let's take a look. Pound Swiss. Pound Swiss long is working. Pound Swiss long is working. Is it a racetrack? The big Z is standing next to me. What's going on? What are you looking at? What are you trading? Yes, Pound Swiss has a racetrack as well. Pound Swiss racetrack is starting at 2614. Slow movers. Let's see. We got Swiss short. And we have TNT is in the room. All right, Ricardo, you have pound Swiss going into supply. The answer is yes, it's going into supply. Now, how does supply break? Okay, supply breaks when it's the currency in play. All right, so if we're looking at the pound Swiss, is the pound in play? It was, not anymore. Is the Swiss in play? And the answer is yes. So we want to go pound Swiss long. Is the Swiss going down? And the answer is yes. All right, so the Swiss is going down right now. It is in play. All right, the pound is not cooperating right now, so it's slowing down in that supply zone. Now, if you're going long right now and this pound starts to go what, a greater number than the 348 to the downside, then you have to get out. So we're looking for the pound to increase and come back into play. Right now, it is being called out as a long because it is an uptrend, but it is in supply. Okay, my racetrack for the pound Swiss is at starting at 2642. All right, so yeah, we're in supply right now. So I want to keep an eye on the numbers. I would like the pound to come back into play. If it doesn't, then I have to tighten up my stop. I might have to get out of this long. Okay, so I need to see and wait and see if they're going to help me out here on the pound. Now, I can still stay in this trade if the Swiss goes weaker than the pound. So pound is minus 54. Swiss has to be less than that, and it is not. Pound is minus 14. Swiss is at minus 42. So it is weaker. All right, so this will still allow the pound to go up. As long as the Swiss is weaker than the pound can still move up. Now, there's just switch. So minus 30, minus 38. Okay, the pound can go up. Minus 28, minus 42. The pound can go up. Anytime the pound is right here, 68.72, no, this can't move up. It's going to stay. It's going to stop. All right, so I'm always looking at right here. If you want the pound Swiss long, this number has to be stronger than this number. Now, what's weaker, minus 40 or minus 100? Well, minus 100 is lower, so that's weaker. So I need this number to either go up or I'm about to get a red candle on the smaller time frame. Okay, so, okay, pound is going up now. Needs to stay there. And the Swiss is at, now I'm waiting for this number to come in. I don't believe in minus 386. Okay, so the pound right now is stronger than the Swiss. The pound is stronger than the Swiss. It needs to stay that way for me to get some price movement, though. All right, so pound is stronger. What about the CAD? Is the CAD stronger? If the CAD is a positive, buyers are in control. But it's just stronger than the yen. And the answer is yes. Call it the numbers, Zach. Z. Call it the numbers. Okay, we want to go pound Swiss long. Or I want to go
pound Swiss long.
Or I want to go Euro Aussie short. So, or I want the Aussie Swiss long. Okay, the Aussie Swiss long is still working. So what do I want to see? I want to see the Aussie number 30 stronger than the Swiss right there, right?
Yes.
So that's working. So 30 by minus 38, 28 by minus 38, right?
Yeah.
That's what I need you to look at.
I'm in the Euro Aussie short. That's what I need to look. You get that, Marlon?
Mm-hmm.
Getting the delta?
Delta?
And the average? Yeah. So right now, we're looking at the Euro Aussie short. So the Euro's up there, Aussie's right here.
Okay.
So as long as this number, so the order's got to come in, has to stay stronger. So the Euro, look at the Euro, oh, yeah, the negatives are coming in. You want this number to keep increasing so that we can get that to fall down. We get shorted all of.
So you say Euro dollar? You want
No, Euro Aussie. We're trying to short the Euro Aussie. So this number
Okay.
has to keep increasing.
People can see it too.
Oh, yeah.
Move your mouse so people can see it.
That's the order flow.
That's the order coming in.
Yeah, so my order's coming in.
Okay.
All right, so what, if I ask you what's happening with the pound right now, it's going down. All right, so the pound is going down. I don't want it to go down. Someone was calling me out pound Swiss long. All right, now I do want euro to be going down because I called out euro Aussie at 646. I said euro Aussie short. It is going short, not very strong. I also called out Aussie Swiss long. I said, check it out, Aussie Swiss long, uptrend, sideways by side, not confirmed, going into a racetrack. So what do I want to see? I want to see the Aussie number strong. So the Aussie number right now is 2. All right, now I need the other number to be weaker. I mean, I need the Swiss to be in a negative number. See, that's 4. So is the Aussie stronger than the Swiss? Is 6 stronger than 0? Is 2 stronger than 4? No. All right, so I always need the Aussie to be stronger with the buyers in control than the Swiss in order for this price to go up, right?
Right.
So if I were to enter the trade right now, don't I want to see the Aussie being strong and the Swiss being weak?
Stronger
Yes.
than the Swiss. Yeah.
So is it stronger than the Swiss?
Right now, yes.
Okay, that means I can enter the trade because I have the buyers in control, right?
So, is the mic on?
No, the mic's on.
Okay. So I have a question.
Okay.
Do these buy and sell orders, like you were telling him, if you're looking for one to be stronger than the other, does it take into consideration like the average and the weight?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so that was one of the first things we did. So I was talking to the programmers. I said, look, say I'm taking dollar Swiss. Well, maybe the dollar is worth more than the Swiss, and the numbers should be different. So they programmed the whole algorithm to be apples for apples and oranges for oranges. That means that one number is equal to the other number. So it is weighted.
Okay, good.
So every number is the same.
Okay.
Okay, so that's why you don't have to say, hey, you know, the Swiss is predominantly weaker than the dollar. Well, no, I don't care about that because I need the numbers to just be straightforward.
Look at that nice name.
CAD.
CAD, yes.
Did a U-turn on
CAD Swiss.
CAD Swiss. Oh, yeah.
Euro
CAD Swiss. CAD Swiss, Euro CAD. Oh, Euro CAD. Euro CAD short. And the Euro is in play and the CAD is in play. Yeah, today's a slow day. We're getting movement in the directions, but it's just slow. My Euro Aussie trade is profitable to the short side, but it's not much. And the Aussie Swiss is not much, but it's still profitable. 5 or 6 pips.
Yeah, I'm up 6.7 on it.
You're up 6.7? Okay.
the CAD. So
All right.
You gotta go?
Yep.
Thanks for coming to the show. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to sit down there? You can sit down there.
CAD yen long.
CAD yen long. Okay, so
I was going into the racetrack.
yes, so CAD yen's going to a racetrack. That's, yeah, CAD yen going to a racetrack. Now, can we take it though?
CAD.
Can we take it? Is the CAD stronger than
CAD
the yen?
yen
CAD yen. Can we take it?
is weaker.
Okay, so we can't take it.
I just did a pullback to on that -30 order.
What does the number mean to you? I know you're reading it, you're calling out the number, but it has to speak to you.
So it was
Has
order
to
The
tell you
older
direction.
flows. How many
direction?
people?
Direction of what? What flows?
Oh, so
down?
this is going down. This is going up.
Right.
Yeah, I see.
Okay, so let's say Aussie Swiss. I'm going Aussie Swiss long. We're up 6.7 pips right now. Is the trade working for me right now? Aussie
No.
Swiss.
No,
Aussie Swiss. The answer is no.
Aussie is weaker than Swiss.
That's not good for my trade,
No,
right?
it's not good.
That's not good. Okay, that's what I need to be aware of. Now, if the number gets really outrageous and really imbalanced, then it's going to start to go red. Does that make sense or not?
Yes.
You getting it?
Yes.
This is what happens when people come back to trade. So you'll think I'll start up again.
This is stuff like Chuck.
Stoke.
New Zealand CAD. What's going on? I'm happy I got the fuck out of this.
You're on the air.
Oh.
Still going.
CAD Swiss long, Korean play. CAD is 20, Swiss is 42. So yeah, they're not playing together. They're not playing together right now. All right. Yes, they're not cooperating. The delta is not cooperating. We have two positive numbers. The
They're both
Swiss
on the
is
same
stronger than
side.
the CAD. The Swiss is stronger than the CAD. Now, I like the Aussie because the Aussie's been playing nice all day. Okay. So we called out the Aussie. Okay, minus 1450. So that's not good for us. I need something. I need the Aussie with a big number. All right, so if we were to trade, and I was looking for a trade right now, what would I trade right now?
CAD Aussie.
CAD, no, because that CAD is 8 and the pound is 14. All right, so I'm asking you, looking at the numbers on the delta, what should I trade right now?
Look at CAD New Zealand.
You can say CAD New Zealand or CAD. It should be Euro CAD. You see 18 minus 26?
20. Okay, yeah.
Yeah?
26 minus 26.
Now, what I'm asking for is not subjective. It's just a number, right?
Yeah.
So which two numbers are most out of balance?
Have the greatest difference.
Right, so you need to say, if I asked you right now, what would I trade? You would have said pound Swiss short.
Yeah,
See the
pound,
negative
yeah,
70?
negative 96 and 36.
What were you doing in the other room? I saw you staring. You weren't reading it? You got to read it. Read it. Read it.
Pound Swiss.
Yeah.
It's definitely
Pound
pound.
is difference. Pound Swiss and a pound CAD, 46. The charts.
New Zealand. Pound Swiss. Pound Aussie. No. Pound Swiss. Pound CAD.
Jeez, yeah, that's cranking. That's all of them are synchronized. Yeah.
Pound CAD, pound Swiss.
Yeah, I think I like the pound CAD short.
Pound CAD short.
Yeah, because all the CADs are dumping also. Let's see what the chart says. Let's see, negative 78.
Yeah, watch out though. They're only dumping because they're setting up, right? Because the higher time frames are longs. So you got to watch out. It's not going to be you're trading the corrected move to the downside.
Gotcha.
Is that Aussie Swiss trade moving yet?
No,
We need the Aussie to be positive, Swiss to be weaker. Ooh. Nah, it's stuck. Everything's stuck. Your Aussie trades are stuck.
The CAD.
Anything moving hard?
Yeah, the CADs. New Zealand CAD. Yeah. See that?
New Zealand CAD.
Yeah,
New Zealand CAD. Well, my trade's on the CAD yen.
CAD yen.
CAD yen going up in that racetrack. So even though you're calling out New Zealand CAD short, which is fine. But don't let that CAD yen to go up.
Sorry, so what the yen is doing. Where's the yen at?
4.
4 to 32.
Euro. Euro dollar.
Pound is staying steady though. Let's see. Pound.
Euro dollar too. Pound dollar.
Said euro dollar.
Yeah.
All right, what do you think
Short.
about the euro dollar?
Euro dollar short.
Okay, so euro dollar short
And
has
pound dollar short.
pound dollar short. Pound is, yeah, it's weaker. The difference is it doesn't have enough orders coming in to be in play. You see the in play bar?
Oh, okay, right here.
Okay, so you're not getting enough orders to make it significant. Meaning you're not going to get a move. Yes,
Okay.
it's moving down, but if it
Not
was moving
significantly.
significant, it would be on that list right there.
Cool.
Does that make sense?
Yes.
So you have to get into a trade in the right direction, and
So
have
you-
orders for movement.
Euro.
Those cans.
Euro pound is doing that. Oh, shoes right there. So this is
In play, euro pound short.
okay. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, Euro pound. Yeah.
In play,
All right,
euro.
so euro pound short is in play.
Yeah,
It has a racetrack to the downside.
exactly.
All right, so enter the trade, and we
Oh
need
yeah,
to
short.
euro pound short. Yeah, why is it on there twice? That should be euro
Yeah.
Aussie on the bottom one, and euro pound on the top.
All three of those are Euro pound.
Yeah, let's flip this one over here.
Yeah. So euro pound short. Okay, so euro short. That's good. Now pound is going up, which is great. Now you have movement. Now you can make money. That's how you make money.
Euro pound short.
All right, so we got here. Let me look. Yeah, see, euro CAD short has been working past 30 minutes. Has potential to make to the next level of demand. Okay, so we got euro CAD short from MJ. Euro, ooh, there goes the Aussie Swiss long. Euro Aussie short. Euro CAD. Euro CAD short is working. Yes, Euro CAD is working. Euro. Okay, you got to be aware though that the Euro CAD is uptrend with a setup on the 3 hour. So you're trading down the corrective move, right? So watch out. You don't want to be too aggressive on profits here, but you can make some money. Aussie, New Zealand long. Aussie, New Zealand long. Okay, so I'm in the Aussie, Swiss long. Aussie, New Zealand long. Yes, you have a racetrack. It's in it right now. That's a nice trade. Very good.
Aussie, New Zealand long.
Now, what's bad about this trade? We don't have it in play. We don't have a bunch of orders coming into the market. So you got to be aware of that, right? But it's working. If he called out Aussie, New Zealand long, then I would say perfect. And then we called out Euro Aussie short, which is also there. So the Aussie Swiss long is also working. Not fast, but it's working. Okay, very good. So you guys are seeing it. You're calling out some nice trades. MJ, you're shooting the corrective move, so you're coming down to demand. You're testing the 21 period moving average on the 30 minute. So we have to see if the robots are going to kick it back up. Okay, now I'm going to ask you, this is where you scroll down. If MJ is in the Euro Aussie, and I scroll down here, and I want to put in Euro. Okay, so I put in Euro right here. And the question I want to know, if he is in the Euro Aussie, no, I want to see if he's in the big mover. Euro Aussie. You see Euro pound, Euro yen, Euro dollar, Euro Aussie. So he's in the corrective move like I told him, but he's also not in the mover. The Euro dollar is moving stronger than the Euro Aussie. So you have to track, MJ has to track the Euro dollar to see if his trade will work.
Euro dollar.
He has to track the Euro dollar in order for his trade to work. You see how the Euro dollar is stuck at the period moving average?
Yes.
If that is stuck, his trade is also going to get stuck
Okay.
because the stronger
So
currency
following-
pair is the Euro dollar. You understand what I just did?
Yeah.
He's in a pair, which is fine. He's in the Euro CAD. The Euro CAD's not the leader.
Mm-hmm.
The leader is the Euro dollar.
Right.
So he should be looking at the Euro dollar for guidance
Right.
on what he should be doing with the Euro CAD, right?
Got it.
Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
You're playing basketball. You got two guards. One guy is going to be better than the other guy, yes?
Mhm.
Right? So we need to see which guy is going to move,
Right.
right? I need to know which one of these currencies is going to move. So I have to be aware of which one is the leader. So you always scroll down if you're in a trade, find
See
out if
the,
they're
the
the leader.
biggest mover.
Right.
Okay. So if you're the biggest mover, then
If you're in the biggest mover, then there's not much you can do. You can just stare at the biggest mover and make sure the orders are coming in, right?
okay,
If you're not in the biggest mover,
you follow.
then you're a follower and you got to be aware of what the bigger mover is doing.
Okay. Mm. Pound can. Is there a pound can? Yeah. Oh, damn.
Mm-hmm. You know, just shoot back up on the 30-minute candle.
So it's going to go long. Pound is stronger than can. Four, 6. Pound Aussie.
Call it out. Speak up. Be bold. Be brave.
Pound Aussie long.
Pound Aussie long. All right, let's take a look. Pound Aussie. Okay, now that's not a great call because it's not in play.
Forgot.
You have no.
I said pound cat though.
Okay, good.
So pound cat was the first one.
Long. Jesus.
Pound New Zealand? No.
I think I was looking at that earlier.
Pound New Zealand?
No, I think time is
It's not in play though.
Yeah, I think I was all the way to the Cavs.
Pound Aussie. Still not on there. Moving. 32, 44, 30, 50. Pound cat is out. 40 euro CAD, euro dollar, euro CAD, short. Oh, it says long.
Yeah, that shirt's not working. I'm gonna break even right now.
The Euro Aussie, right?
Yeah, the Euro Aussie shirt.
Yeah.
Euro
What's the play? Oh, Euro Aussie's in play
Question
for the
in play
long.
means that there's a large volume of orders. Reason why it's a currency to stock. Yes, in play means that we could rank all the currencies, but why would you want to take the currencies where it's barely orders coming in? So we only keep the top 3 on in rank order, which means the Swiss has the most number of orders coming in. Now, based upon the most orders, the sellers are in control. Okay, you see how it moved down? All right, so the Swiss has its push. Now New Zealand came into play. So the biggest number of orders coming in is New Zealand. Now, why is that important? Because I need that order flow to come in to push the market or push my trade. And the only other thing is you look at the delta to see what numbers are coming in: -8, 34, -44, 32, 6, -54. They're okay numbers. I mean, the biggest number is the Swiss is 110, right? So if I was to trade something, I'd be looking for 112 versus the highest, lowest, I mean, the highest negative number, -58, -60. So it'd be Aussie, Swiss short.
Yes.
Okay, now the Swiss is in play, but the Swiss is in play as a short. Okay, and now it's not playing along nicely because it's a positive number at 120. So that means the buyers are in control, right?
Yes.
Now that's why it's a currency to stock. It's a currency to stock because we're getting movement on it, and you'll get faster movement once it enters a racetrack. Now here the market is slow. The trades aren't working quickly again because we're not getting huge orders on all of them.
Yen. Nope. New Zealand. New Zealand. Pound. New Zealand. It's not. Well, pound is in play. Oh, pound and New Zealand is in play. New Zealand short, pound long. So long on pound New Zealand.
But they came up.
But it's not. Where is it?
Well, yeah.
Pound New Zealand. Oh, okay. Yeah, I had it going long, but it didn't come up though.
That's what it was doing for the last 30 minutes. Oh,
New Zealand, pound. Yeah, it's still going hard, but.
All right, how's MJ's trade going? Swiss +4, now +3. Okay, so the Swiss, Ricardo, you're saying that the Swiss is in control by the buyers. Let me back up. How to find out who the leader is? Well, the leader in order flow is always going to be the currency in play. The leader in movement, either positive or negative. You have to look at the delta. Your dashboard may be different from ours because your internet feed may be slower. That's the main thing that we found out is that people have a slower internet feed. All right, so EuroCAD, you should be out of it, MJ, because the corrected move is to the long side. So you should be out. I mean, yeah, your corrected move to the short and now it wants to go back up. Higher time frame is sideways bias up. Confirmed. All right, so if I were to look at this, I'd say the leader is New Zealand. Okay, now we have to trade New Zealand against something, right? Okay, now the natural one you'd say is pound New Zealand or CAD, right?
Yes.
Now, if you guys are stuck in terms of finding out, all you gotta do is scroll. All right, so you took profit at 44.98. 44.98, very good. Okay, so it went down 44.98, and then you reversed it on that EuroCAD. Okay, good. So you should be making money to the upside now. Okay, don't forget to scroll down to see which pair is leader, because you can look at the index, which we're doing right now, but in terms of putting the currencies together, you got to scroll down.
Pounds and euros. Euro, pound, long.
All the pounds.
Euro, pound, short. I don't like that one. That was
Pound New Zealand.
Yeah, I like that one. Oh, that's definitely, well, yeah. Stuck in. Yeah, I'll definitely do this one. Is it this one?
Pound CAD.
Yeah, 'cause we're 8 to supply, so. Damn, 105 for what?
From demand.
Pound New Zealand.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a nice one. Find a reversal on it.
All right, so message, nothing new. Why are you on such a high time frame?
I was checking this out. The supply and demand.
Yeah.
Pound
Pound
New
New
Zealand.
Zealand. Pound New Zealand.
Pound New Zealand's getting close to supply.
Mhm.
So if it hits supply, you could think about taking that 100 pip right down.
Yes. So what do we need to see though? If we want to take it short, what do we need to see on that?
Order flows.
Order flow to the downside.
Okay, so pound needs to be red and New Zealand needs to be blue.
Well, you want to take it down to demand. So the pound needs to be red to short side. New Zealand needs to be up. Yeah, blue.
Blue. Yeah.
Yes.
New Zealand still.
Write that down. You had that play. Euro Aussie. Okay. Well, look at it.
Pound New Zealand. Seven.
Okay.
Pound New Zealand.
Again?
It's opposite now.
Oh, switch.
Never mind.
Pound New Zealand. Pound is selling. Is New Zealand buying?
New Zealand is buying.
Okay, so pound New Zealand.
Never mind. It's well.
No, it's just a pullback.
Okay.
It's a pullback. Yeah, nothing's working. No, slow market.
CAD. Aussie CAD. Sheesh. Sheesh.
706.
520.
Which one was 520?
New Zealand.
Yeah, if it has a zero, look at the other number. Look at the two numbers you got. One was coming in faster, that's all.
And then 52.
I always scared to buy and sell number. Not necessarily the delta, because I can do the math. And I'm really looking for the block orders. You know, that big number.
Oh, yeah.
If you're staring at the delta, you may not see the block order come in.
Which one's the block order?
It'll be a large number that's out of skew.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes it's in the thousands.
Oh.
So like this morning, we had a block order.
1092.
Yeah, it took it down.
So that can
To
hit
the
demand
man.
and bounce up.
Yeah, and it bounced off. The news.
Oh, yeah.
So they took it down to the man. News came out and shot back up.
Euro. CAD. Pound. CAD.
You know, if you guys, again, if this flow is not coming naturally to you and you're not grabbing on after sitting here with us, then you should take the training class, because I've seen too many people change, you know, when you're sitting next to us for the whole week, and we can, you know, apply you more to change. That's when the training class I've seen has been the most helpful for people. And if you need that, I would recommend it now, because you might as well start changing now as opposed to waiting till later.
New Zealand. Pound Swiss.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, so it's complete. Let's make 4.
4. So you found like a pound CAD.
Yeah.
But it's kind of.
It's not bad. 59 is not bad. But it's been going down. New Zealand is cranking up. Right. Yeah, that's all done. Oh, come on.
Jeez. No. Pound. Oh, Euro pound. Long. CAD. Pound Aussie short. It's not in there though.
Yeah, Aussie short. Okay, pound Aussie short. Remember pound Aussie short. Yeah, it's anchor breaking to the downside. It has a racetrack to take down. Unfortunately, again, that's a corrected move traded short, right? Because the higher time frame wants to go long. So you could take it down. I'd say take it down to the 21 and then see if it reverses from there.
Pound New
All
Zealand
right,
is
so I
still
see pound
going.
pairs, all deltas are bigger numbers than average. Yes, but the red candles are forming instead of blue. Can you please explain? Okay, so your delta number is the average after 3 minutes. Your number that you look at right now, if I look at the delta, is within the minute. Your delta number changes every minute, so that way you guys get to see a flow happening. Now, if that flow is strong enough, it will create a new average after 3 minutes, and that will go above this number right here, this 229 number. So after 3 minutes, it'll average it out. Okay, so you're looking at the pound. You see the pound pairs. All the delta numbers are coming in larger than the average. Okay, that doesn't mean it's coming in as a number larger than the average. Unless it stays there for 3 minutes, it won't break that average number. It has to be, and I'm looking at the pairs. Okay, same idea. Go down to the pairs, scroll down to the pairs form. Go down, pairs. All right, so you have a number of 200 on pound CAD, for example. Unless that 200 or that 198 stays above 65 for 3 minutes, it may or may not change the average. Okay, yeah, you're getting a push right now. All right, so if that 199 stays there after that minute, 200, we're getting a push. Now, if it stays there after a minute and the number goes right back up to 200 again, then you have a very strong push happening in the market. You have a reason to go long on the pound on that pair if you have something to make some money. So that's the pound CAD. Pound CAD. It's going up, but you don't have it breaking a high. So this is where you have to determine your own risk factors. I would look on the chart at the other pound pairs, and they're all doing pullbacks. Nothing is breaking a high right now, so to me, it's not the highest probability trade. If I were to go long on the pound CAD, for example, I would have to wait.
So all the pounds are going up.
Hmm.
Oh wow, looks like they're going down.
Which one is talking
The pound.
about? Pullback.
MD's trade on the Euro CAD is still working to the low side.
New Zealand still long. You're Aussie.
Yeah, I took it long.
You took it long. I was going back up.
Yeah, because we were trading correctly.
Is about him and the movement.
So it was doing wrong.
If it was just whispered in my ear, I would never have known that.
So I muted him. I mean,
Are we muted?
yeah, someone.
No, we're not. All right, euro dollar long. Let's take a look. Euro is not in play. Do you have a racetrack?
Yeah.
Yes, we do. Euro dollar long at the open. Okay, so we need the euro to go up, dollar to go down. Does the dollar have a racetrack to the downside? Let's see.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, the dollar has a get. Yeah, the
Yeah.
dollar can go down. Okay, let's take a look. So 804 is happening right now. Yeah, it's in a racetrack. Euro dollar. I think the thing I can see it being called down on the watch list, but we need a push. Euro is buyers is 44. The dollar is negative 44. Okay, perfect. So as long as that stays positive to negative, we'll get some movement. Marcus call it out. 20 by minus 48. 34 by minus 44. Okay. Looks good so far. Okay, euro 2. Let's do better than a 2. Minus 6. We're still okay. Okay, euro dollar long, how's it going? Euro 16, dollar minus 80. So we're still getting good. so Eurodollar long is still working. MJ's EuroCAD is still working nicely to the upside. So the euro is still going up for some. Euro New Zealand is not working. Let's see, what about, geez, Swiss is not working. All right, MJ, you're out. Okay, so he's out of all his trades. All the cat trades. Okay, nice. All right, see you tomorrow, Rob JS. All right, looks good. Numbers aren't huge. See, Euro's still going up. Euro is 38. Dollar is minus 12. So Eurodollar long is still working. Dollars in play too, which is nice.
That's one of those answers.
242, 256. Out there doing well. You mark this out?
I did not mark that one out, but I think I checked it. I always check it before I start trading to make sure lows are.
It's doing well to the downside.
That's good. As long as the euro's going up, it is 32. So that'll give you more of a kick. The more out of balance the dollar goes, and you get a bigger kick to the upside. So that helps the euro dollar trade more. Now we trade the leader. You got the dollar going in there, the pound. Euro's not the strongest. The pound is the strongest.
Yeah. 19. Whoa, that was a big block order. Well, it seemed like one. 1912. Euro CAD. Yeah. Check out pound. That's the price. £41 CAD. No, it's burnt out. 49 pound out. Yeah, okay. I got, yeah, see a pound CAD.
All right, pound CAD. Yeah. Pound CAD's in that racetrack. Mm-hmm.
It's in play.
It's in play.
And the orders are coming in.
Yeah, but I need you to start being more predictive because it's hitting demand. It's hitting. The demand's not strong on that chart.
Well, down here, pound CAD has 39 to supply.
Right, but you need to be in the trade before that big blue candle's there, so that we can make money. You can still make money.
Yeah.
It's breaking the high. It's in the racetrack. I'd like to be in it before though, because I like a nice profit cushion. So I'm always looking how to get in sooner. How do I get in sooner?
New Zealand cat. Can't believe it did that.
Look at New Zealand yen. Remember, it said New Zealand yen, CAD yen.
Yeah. I had this on morning for the one.
Aussie yen.
Which one are you in?
What?
Which one are you in?
Well, anything that has a racetrack, I always try to get an order in before I make some break.
Gotcha.
That's why I draw my racetracks. I'm just waiting for it to come into play.
Oh my God, I'm so pissed off about this.
So the person called out euro dollar long, right? So if the euro is going up and the dollar is going down, the dollar had a gap to go down too.
Yeah,
right?
it still has.
Okay, well then why wouldn't you look at the other dollar ones? Aussie dollar long, right? New Zealand dollar long. New Zealand dollar long worked. Aussie dollar long worked. Can you look at Aussie yen short? Aussie yen short. Aussie yen short. No, there would be no reason to short Aussie yen. It's going up in the racetrack. I know it's down on the 3 hour. That would be your corrective move to the downside. Is the mic on? Yeah. Okay, perfect. So you didn't have anything to say go short. Everything else was going up. Okay, so again, there's an exercise you do. If euro dollar is going up, that means the dollar's going down. If the dollar's going down, that means the Aussie's going up, right? So why would I short the Aussie yen if the Aussie's going to go up and the dollar's going to go down? And the dollar is the currency of the world. And that's one of the exercises we have to do. Is if the dollar is going this way, which way should the other ones be going? So if the dollar is going up, Aussie should be going. If the dollar is going down, then Aussie should be going up, which it is. So I didn't see Aussie yen short. Yen is a short. Okay, so that'd be Aussie. The yen is going down on the in play, so the Aussie should be going up. So yeah, we don't have a play.
You got your personality type?
59, 55, 53.
What?
My computer died though.
Oh shit.
So but
Turn off the mic.
it was control, analytical, and social.
All right, so we're still here. Everything's slowing down. You got to watch out for your pullbacks right now. You had some nice movements to the upside. That creates racetracks to the downside. You had some nice moves, obviously, on New Zealand yen. That went into the racetrack. You had Aussie yen going up, Aussie dollar, the euro dollar trade that called out by admin. That means it's somebody in the other room. Also worked. Okay, so you had all those working. The dollar worked to the short side, as we talked about. We said, hey, at the open, the dollar has room to go down. So your dollar Swiss trade worked to the short side. Everything's slowing down, though. We're getting pullbacks. So I'm looking at the market, 10, 56, 12, pound 182, pound 190, pounds overextended. We're getting okay numbers, nothing great. Again, it's been a good morning, though. I know that everybody made money in the other room where I was at. I checked on that. All right, so you guys, let's see. If you have any questions, if not, watch out. Tighten up your stops right now. Okay, we still have the pound, yen, and dollar in play. Those have been in play for quite a while, actually. And the euro. The euro came on earlier, too. Okay, so I don't see, let's see, if I were to trade right now, it would be pound, CAD. Pound, CAD long. Let's see how that's looter?
Yep.
Pound CAD long is looter, because I'm looking at the biggest ones with the biggest imbalance. So pound CAD long. So I check out pound CAD long, and I see that the pound CAD long is in that racetrack that I drew earlier, right? Okay, so that means as long as that keeps working, that means the Euro CAD will work, yes? Okay, so like if I see a red candle on the Euro CAD, I don't panic because the pound CAD will get it up.
Because that's the leader.
Because that's the leader.
And then follows is a New Zealand guy.
Yeah.
The good thing is pound CAD is 33 to supply. And he's still in the racetrack.
All right, any questions? No questions. Okay, so All right, traders, since I was last up, we are still in those pullbacks. Some have finished. Aussie yen pullback has stopped and it's trying to turn around. Again, though, the Aussie yen higher time frame is downtrend with setup, so I'd be very weary about this one. Again, we're still waiting for certain trades to kick in. Ray here is giving you pound yen, pound dollar, and pound CAD short. So she's waiting for those to go into supply and then start to reverse before she gets in. Again, if you have any questions, either put it in Discord now or email us at, I think Discord's better though. I would just say push the Discord. Again, hand out the Discord to people that want to trade. Hand out the website to people that want to learn how to trade if you have anybody interested. And we will do this again tomorrow. We'll be on at the open for London. Again, if you have any questions or, let us know. We're here to help you all the way. And you will see, I know, I don't think we're going to be working on the website again until tomorrow. So today should be, even when pound is overextended. Well, the pound is going long. She's going to wait for the shorts to set up. The pound is still buying. Okay, that doesn't mean short right now. You got to wait for the shorts to come in, wait till it hits supply. It's overextended, so she wants to short, but it still wants to go up. And the higher time frame is also up. So, in fact, you have the pound Swiss starting a racetrack right now. Pound Swiss, and you have the dollar yen going into a racetrack right now. Anyway, we're not getting a lot of movement like we do, so I'd still trade safe. Don't overtrade. Make sure analysis are good. Euro pound short is working as well. Okay. All right. So when she says short, that doesn't mean short right now. She says she's going to wait the setup. Okay. All right. So we'll see you guys tomorrow. All right.
That dollar yen is going for it.
The dollar yen's going for it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is going for it. Ooh, look at that. Dollar yen's kicking hard for it. Yes. See? And how we're in it. We had called it out earlier as to stalking.
Wow.